We got a new build here. We got a little Jawa guy from Star Wars, so I named him just because I called him Utini. This little dude is magic out of this world. This is probably one of the best characters I've ever made. I'm gonna let you know right now what you're about to witness is OP Central. I'm not gonna show you the details besides what you see in the spells, but um, yeah, it's you're about to see some magnificence. What I'm doing right now is something that is worth an update, and I'm just saying it. If anybody else is doing this, I don't know, but like I said, you're gonna watch me shred a boss real quick. The game is still pretty broken. Every time they add new stuff, they have to go back and keep rebalancing. So if anybody from the company or anything like that is watching this, or developer or whatever, you're about to watch some broken shit. But, so, all right, so watch me. Whatever happens next, I'm going to shred. I think I found uh, a potential exploit point for the game, at least at max level. I don't know if it works at the lower levels or not. I've not tried it, uh, but this appears to be a quick way to shred. So watch what I'm about to do. Not this part. See, he's focusing on me this time. Good. Watch me work. Let him cook. Let him cook. This man was casting healing spells for garbage. Like he wasn't helping at all. This is I couldn't shred like I wanted to because the host didn't do anything. And of course you die. You die in the first like it's just what's the point? I did all that for what? And so that what you just saw right now is what makes me the most aggravated than anything else, and that'll get you blocked. I didn't get to see his name, but I'm gonna go back and watch this video, and I'm gonna block this guy. So, future Delano, when you see this, block that character because what just happened shouldn't have happened because that guy wasn't doing a damn thing. They were just standing there casting healing spells. I don't need you to heal. I need you to give me a little bit of space so that I can recharge my fucking magic so I can keep the game going so that you can win. You just want to sit there and just do nothing. But like I was easily comfortably handling that boss. You know, the evasions, that's nothing. Like I've done that enough times now where I can dodge one pretty much forever. Just amazing to me that these people, they have all these weapons and they have all this stuff, but they're still shit. And the only reason that they win is because they invade and they gank. They run up behind people when they're not ready, or they get involved with a boss that's tricky, and they think all of a sudden I'm good at this game. You're not good at this game because you can beat people by catching them off guard. It's not what makes you good. You know, it's bullshit. It couldn't be. Because if that's the definition of what makes you good to this game, then I wasted a lot of money and a lot of time, and I don't think I did. I don't think I did. It's just unfortunate that they made the game this. It's nice that they made it flexible and they made it loose. And what it is by giving people the ability to use co-op at any time, just by crafting items and touching stuff. Um, it makes it accessible to a lot of people. But at the same time, it's like I shouldn't see this at this high of a level. Like I shouldn't see that kind of behavior at this high of a level. And the idea that anybody that's over level 200 and still playing like that, it's obnoxious. And so what it is the game is too accessible. It's too accessible because people can do co-op because they figured it out. They figured out that when I get to something that I can't do, I'm going to call somebody else. And so what they should have done in the game is they should have made some gatekeeper bosses where you're not allowed to use co-op. And then that way it's skill checks. And so if they would have put those in the game, it would have stopped a lot of this. It would have stopped a lot of people because then they would have been forced to be good. And if they couldn't be good, then they would have just quit. And we wouldn't have to deal with this stuff at such a high level. It's just disrespectful to people that have put time into the game. Because now I gotta, it's like, it's hard enough I gotta beat the boss, you know? And now I gotta protect you on top of beating the boss. So then just by you existing in the game, you've created another challenge for me that keeps me from winning. And like I said, it's unacceptable, unacceptable, unacceptable. You see the damage that I'm doing. This is crazy. Like, I shouldn't be able to do this much damage from this distance. What's OP about this is that the distance that this spell has. Like, I can sit all the way back here and still be like creaming this dude. Ah, you got me. Oh, I wasn't ready for the double. It's okay. We're gonna finish this real quick. That's cute. Because I accidentally took that shot, it tripped me up and then it killed me. So they're gonna be dead. I'm not worried about them. The way that they were playing against Radagon lets me know that they were gonna be dead in no time. So I'm not. Yeah, they're gonna have to adjust the range on this spell. It's just that if you can find it, good luck. Like I said, I ain't telling you nothing else. So. Most dangerous person. And the computer knows it. So you get to see the secret sauce now to it all. So the trick to this, what it is, and like I said, I'm sure the developers are gonna fix this in an update. If you use these two talismans with this, and you cast that seal on the ground, you're doing some pretty sick damage. The thing is, you have to be aware that you're going to be a target. And so you can't just sit there and just dump thinking you're going to win the thing. Take your shots and then move. Sorry about that. Run to the restroom real quick. Alright. You're too high of a level to be sitting here doing all this shit. Come on. If you ready to go, you're ready to go. If not, you're not. I'm not gonna sit up here and wait forever for you to call somebody else. Let's just keep it moving. These people, if they're not ready, then I'm not going. And that aggravates me. I need to keep it moving. I've sat here, so it's like I've sat here waiting for you to call me. I'm supposed to sit and wait for you to call somebody else so that you can die. No, I'm okay. You should be good with one other person, and that's fine. If you don't have both people, then shit. I gave you plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty. take it. Out of magic. It's all good. What the hell is that? Yeah. So I'm in light load territory, so the question becomes... Oop. Just get the big dodge roll. That's what it is. Is there anything special about any of this shit? Hold up. Let me see. Freshly singed battlegrounds. Fuse extension. Yeah. They all say the same thing, so I'm not getting any bonuses. It's the combination of the talismans to my level, I think, and it's the range. That's some bitch that you when you throw it, it goes all the way across the damn screen. Do I need that? I don't think I need that. Yeah, we just gonna go with two weapons. How about that? We're going ultra light, ultra light. So at this point, now can I get a bonus? So, I can. Fuck yeah. It. Do you see what it's doing? It's changing it. It's changing it. It's changing it back. So there's caps. There's caps on stuff. That's what it looks like. That's all good. Somebody else must have already done that in the past. Well, here's one thing we can do. We can check, see, shit, we're getting caught up, so it's all good. And he got the business. Wasn't nothing I can do to stop it. I was too far away. I had to switch that over. Yeah. How many of those can I make? 50? Let's make 20. I just need golden sunflowers. So I got that on quick now. So if he does Elden Star, I can protect myself. Because I don't have any incantations. But I thought that was pretty slick how they did an autocorrect because I could have gotten more skill points off of my. So. Might be another way around it though. Let's see. We're going to do a test here. See how much more damage we can do. For those of you who like to break the game, this video is for you. I normally don't partake in this kind of stuff. This is OP to me. To be able to hang back and just watch kind of the fight and just time my shots. This is pretty. Hey. That's some of the dumb shit. Like I said, you have to deal with on a daily basis. I tell you what. Let's get into this room where all this tapping. Not as bad as it normally is, but it's still pretty bad. Just need a quiet place to. Not interested. Yo.
Who?
What?
Can you help me with last boss?
Sure.
In the DLC.
Oh, I'm not at the last boss in the DLC yet, so I can't help you with that. I'm taking my time with the DLC just because after I finish this game, I'm never gonna play another Souls
Oh.
game again. Yeah, I've only made it to the point where you're about to burn the skidoo tree or whatever that little tree thing is. I beat Mesmer.
Why?
I'm just taking my time with it. The game is frustrating to me. I like the story, but I don't like the people that play the game. I don't like the co-op mode.
Yeah, that's almost the end of.
Yeah, I know I'm real close to the end. So it's like after you burn the tree, then you got to go to someplace else, I guess. Um, so I'm almost done, but like yeah, I'm not that far yet. If it's anything in the original game, I'm more than happy to help you with, or any of the other bosses up until you burn that tree. But I'm not past that point yet.
I am cooked. I am on +8, so I get one shot.
Same here, same here. This character is on New Game Plus 8. I've actually beat the game 20 times with this character, and so it's it gets pretty tough. But yeah, they will one shot you. I noticed the same thing. Like going down to where the Saint Trina is, or that was a tough road because of them little laser beam little rock guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel your pain, brother. It's just that you just stick with it, like I said. But after this shit, I'm done. I can't do no more of it. I can't. Look at the damage. Oh, yes. Come on, brother. We ain't been touched once yet. It's obnoxious. Ooh, the dodge roll is crazy when you're light. You get a lot of time. We got touched. It's all good. The host is not that good. The host is pretty chill. This is going to be a tough Elden Beast fight just because this host is so bad. Move! That host is horrible. Oh, God. I don't even want to look at him. I can't handle it. Are we being serious? Like the host is really, because they probably have all 14 of their 12 of their Estus on health, and so they don't give a shit. They just wasted my time. So now I have to double perform in order to make this shit work. This is garbage. This is garbage. I can't. I'm gonna leave. If I don't see some action from the host, like some serious action, I'm leaving. I'm sick of these hosts, man. Like these people, they got all this equipment, they got all this stuff, but they can't do nothing with it. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Like I have no magic left, my friend, because I used it all on the Radagon fight because you didn't do anything. So don't pull me into your bullshit. Look, I'm fighting, but I'm not spending a tremendous amount of effort. That little love tap in right there. Bow. I mean, we can do this, but you're gonna have to put in some work. It's not gonna just be me, just be the only one hitting. This is what we're dealing with here. Imagine this, folks. I got plenty of health, but I'm out of magic. I said I'm not down with. I shouldn't have had to use that much magic. I don't know what the hell was going on. This is a really slow host. This is he managed to muscle his way through it. Be damned. It wasn't a smart thing to do, but it's okay. I have faith. I have faith. I have faith. Oh my gosh, that was painful. It was painful. Like he was just a really slow and steady player. Uh, I'm surprised he made it all the way through it. See, I don't like spending that much time on a boss. Some people like to dilly dally a little bit. That's dilly dallying to me. You should be able to finish these bosses if you're a high enough level. I can finish most bosses. I don't care what level it is. If it's the first playthrough, I can finish most bosses in about 5 minutes. So it shouldn't take that long to get through all of it. At this level, it's a little bit different though. If you're by yourself, if you're with other people, you should still be able to finish it in about 5 minutes. If even that. If even that. All right, let's get it. If you notice, I have perfumes in my back pocket. I'm always ready, just in case it pops off. Just the thing about sorcery that I've learned, I just recently started playing with magic. Like up until maybe a couple months ago, I never used magic in the 2 years that I played this game. Thanks, guys. Thanks for nothing. It's okay. I can make it strong. Because so that's what happens when you don't wait. Like because I'm not fully there, I need to change the order of my spells, so I'm not having to do this shit. Yeah, I'm too early. So he thinks I'm a lame duck now because I sat up there and lit his ass up while he was sitting still. Well, somebody. Couldn't tell which direction he was facing. It's all good. I'm down. Ah, you answered off us. You did. Oh, how you not did? Mm-mm. We had ourselves an incident here. Shit. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. bit of a spill. I put a can in the freezer, and when I opened it up, it was slushy, but I turned my head, turned back, and it was bubbling over. And it's like, simple science can explain it. It's like as the carbon dioxide is escaping from the liquid, it's absorbing heat, and it's making it colder, cold enough so that the water freezes, and then it pushes the alcohol out. That's ultimately what we're witnessing here. So it could happen with the soda as well. This is an adult beverage. It can happen with the soda as well, but push out the sugar. But in this case, since it's about 4 or 5% alcohol, that alcohol gets pushed out because it has a lower freezing point to the water, and it separates in partitions, basically fractionating the alcohol from the. It's chromatography, but it's using temperature to do it. It's creating partitions. Creating partitions. So if you're curious about me, I am a chemist by training and education, a salesman by trade, and still trying to figure out what I want to be when I grow up. I forgot to change the order of my spells. I want to put the moon before the rings because I have to keep flipping around. It's like one thing about this game that I do appreciate is that it's very like once you start working on a build, like the whole process of perfecting that build, it's a process, and it's fun watching these incremental things like damage and other stuff, and then all of a sudden, everything's just the way you want it to be. I have no spells for you, brother. I'm a wizard. I have no incantations. Let's see if I can spam this. Watch what's gonna happen to this. Watch what's gonna happen to the house. The host was just trash. Like he couldn't dodge roll, couldn't get out of the way. See, the thing is, I don't mind doing like evading and like constantly dodging. Like that's not a problem. I just need to see points on the board. If I'm flipping around and I'm missing stuff, you know what I'm saying, and trying to dodge his attacks, and he's coming after me, I need to see you throwing shit. I need to see you like hitting him. I need to see like points. I need to see the life meter moving. Like I don't want to just see me flipping around and you doing nothing. You need to build a character. Oh shoot! Hold on a second before I do this. Build a character that's balanced. This is a balanced character, and I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why as soon as I make this correction. Yeah. What? Oh, because I have that other moon. I got you. It's like, why isn't it? Because the moons take up two spots. If you got a moon, then you can't get the other moon. So this is the spell that I'm using that's doing a lot of this stuff. This is a little bit OP. So it's like the rankers spirits, but it's faster. So the ranker spirits they come out, they move slow, like they kind of take their time and piddle around and move around. This thing chases shit down, and it will chase it all the way across the screen to hit it. Like I've hit the Elden Beast up in the sky, I've hit Radagon on the other side of the arena, I've hit the Elden Beast. I mean it's within reason, but you can be pretty far out, and you can charge it. But what I'm starting to find is that you don't actually want to charge. What you want is this. And if you do this with the magic scorpion and you're lightweight for some reason it does crazy damage. So now watch the difference between those other two and this one. Whatever happens next. And so the shred doesn't happen so much in these of the attacks. The shred happens because we're those little rings have ghost flame on them, and ghost flame applies frost, which means I can apply frost from a distance. So if I were to frostbite somebody, and by some chance somebody had fire or something to get rid of my frostbite, I could then reapply it again. And what ends up happening is if there's a close up fighter that's just making a hit every so often, just enough to reset my frostbite, what ends up happening is I keep applying frostbite so fast that it accumulates on the boss, and you just see these chunks of damage start falling off. And I saw it a second ago. I'm going to see if we can do it again. And like I said, it's not so much the strength of the spell; it's the range of it. It's the idea that I can be that far back and cast it, and it can still make contact with that guy all the way over there. That's crazy. And I'm sure I can make the cast range longer if I were to use that icon that gives you range on your bows and stuff. But yeah, we're going full on attack. Most of the stuff is on the sorcery because you know what I'm saying. And then we got on that skill. Let me see if it is cast faster. They're not gonna let me have that. They are gonna let me have that. So they made me go down to 795. 430. I think this is the better way to go. Because if you put on the skill, when I do my Black Flame Tornado, then it'll pay off. It'll pay off. Excuse me. Well, something happened. Lost too. I just yeah, shit. because I'm used to having the horse right there. I did that by accident. It's okay. Excuse me. Yep, of course it's trash. It's like a little moon catcher back there in the back. I don't understand what that means. It's a thrusting sword, huh? Word? So it casts whatever I have. Oh shit. Uh, we've we have officially found something. I think this is worthy of a full upgrade. Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna take us to 25. Go ahead and grab one of these stones after this storage real quick. Yep. Alright. Oh, so what are we managing here? 2-5. So we can put one of the old thrusting swords away. So the way I'm reading this is that the sorcery becomes a skill. This is trash. Excuse me. Not sure how this works. We need to test it. We're going to take it to the original bridge to test. So the test here is we're going to use the same spell. We're going to cast it from the wand. Then we're going to cast it from the sword. So from the wand, 1239. From the sword, 672. But you can chain them though. You can chain them. You can go back and forth. See, yep. See that's too much. Oh yeah, we about to rack it up. Cause I'm just gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna shoot off of one, shoot off the other, shoot off of one, shoot off the other, and there's no cooldown. And I got a sword. And I got a sword that hits at 666. Yeah. This is ignorant. Well, hell. Let's do reallocate real quick. Where is it? I thought there was a way to... Yeah. Oh, yeah. So can we afford to have like a little shield? We can. You can't get the big ones. You can get that one. No. I'm trying to stay light, if possible. Ah, yeah. Yep, this is gonna get done. That just proved it right there. Somebody call me up, please. Somebody call me, please, call me, please, please, call me, please, Jesus.
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself? Are we wasting time? Why? Why fight them?
In doing good, thinking about buying Elden Ring Tomorrow if I can.
Uh, it's a good game. You just got to be willing to put some time into it. If you've never played any of the games made by them before, I'd recommend it. I recommend it. It stresses me out a little bit, but you know it's cool. It's cool. I'm down.
My dumbass wowed a prog die to solder of Godric.
This guy's wasting my time. I'm tired of it. What did you say? You stuck at Godric? I can help you with anything that's not in the DLC. I have the DLC and I've played it, but I've not played all the way through it yet. So, but if you're in the original game, I'm more than happy to help you. My PlayStation ID is the same as my YouTube channel, so send me a friend invite, and I'll accept it. We can set up a password. I'm more than happy to help. That guy was just wasting time. Like he just kept.
Now in talking about if I hate the game I wowed a prog get stuck there.
You got stuck. Stuck where? I'm sorry. I missed something. Where did you get stuck?
I don't got the game yet.
Oh, you don't have the game yet. Well, like I said, if you get it, just know that you're gonna die a lot. It's gonna be very frustrating, but if you can learn how to play, it's really rewarding, and it's very exciting. But if you when you don't know how to play, it's very frustrating because there's a lot of bullies and a lot of trolls on this game that play in co-op and that invade. Um, the only reason I bought this game was 2 years ago when the new Zelda came out. It had a bunch of bugs and stuff, so I was like, well, I'm not going to buy it because it's glitched out. So I bought this to hold me over until they worked out all the bugs in the new Breath of the Wild. And I've been playing it since, and I never played Breath of the Wild. But the only reason is because the story is pretty compelling. So if you like a good story, and basically making characters is like making action figures. So I can change my character from one thing to the next in just a couple of clicks, and so now he looks like this. And so it's like if you like making if you like your imagination, if you like the idea of creating a character specifically the way you want, the kind of sword
Yay,
you
I
want.
have watched Elden Ring stuff a lot.
Okay, so you know, I'm not preaching anything to you, but but yeah, it just it's. But do know that in order to be like to do the stuff that you see me doing, it takes time. Like I've been playing for 2 years. I probably have more than 4,000 hours invested in this game, and
Do you
that's the
got
only.
the mimic tier?
I do have the mimic tier. I do. So I have A lot of the I even have some of the more rare uh, summons, so I'll show you real quick. Let's turn this off so you can see. So if you, and I can use it if you want. If you want to see me use the mimic tier, I'm happy to. If you want to see me use anything, so this character has everything from the game, and so that's even including this little dude right here. And so he's like, if you ever watch Star Wars, and you remember that scene where Yoda was using a lightsaber and he was battling against Count Dooku, this little dude is like Yoda with the lightsaber, and he like flips all over the place. He's like out of control. But from the original game, I have every weapon, every Ash of War, every summon, and every skill. And so, if you want to see something from the original game, I can. I have some of the things. I have some of the things from the DLC, but not everything. But if there's something specific you want to see, I'm more than happy to show you. If you want to see me fight with the Mimic tier, here's the best place to do it. Let me show you. So this is the best place to show what a Mimic tier can do. So the Mimic tier essentially is a carbon copy of me. So everything that I have, the Mimic tier
The
can
mimic
do.
tier just a copy of your build and equips.
Exactly, exactly. And so if I were to use it right now, and so by the way, this is a level 713. This is a perfect character. So what you're seeing is what happens when you max everything out. This isn't a normal character at all. So the
They'll
mimic tier,
live stream it if I can, but for now I'ma just play the game when I get it.
yeah. So the mimic tier, it would do everything I would do. It has my moon spells. It has everything that basically I would do. So the mimic tier can kick the same level of butt that I can. You see, it's stabbing and it's throwing out perfumes and all kinds of stuff. Uh, so for me, having a mimic tier is definitely OP because like I'm already kind of OP. How do we want to do this? Alright, so now you can watch the Mimic tier fight this guy. I'm gonna have the Mimic tier fight the troll. So I would definitely not be using the moon right here, but the Mimic tier is like pretty bent on wanting to moon him. Oh, he's using thorns finally. He's using gravity magic. You can use that
The
moon
mimic tier
again.
obby is stupid.
It is. It's pretty mindless. It just uses whatever it has. But it is using this. It's going to kill him now. But it's using all the spells that I have. but it managed to kill him. So, congratulations, buddy. You did it. You did it. You can leave. But yeah, so the mimic tier is just a carbon copy of whatever you are. So if you have a really bad build, then your mimic tier is going to be really bad. But if you have a really good build, then your mimic tier is going to be really good because it's going to do basically everything you do. It's going to do everything you. It's going to be you times two. Uh, so it's a good way to kind of check to see if you have a good character, to see if the mimic
I
tier.
have watched so much Elden Ring stuff, I know some bosses' weaknesses and stuff.
You do. You do. Well, here. You know what? You know what? Let's. Do you want me to start a new game in the original game? I'm more than happy to start a new game from the beginning just for you. If you want to watch.
I mean, if you want.
You know what? Here's a better way of doing it. So instead of me starting from the beginning, I'll do some PvP matches. So that way you can see some bosses. You can see boss fights in this live. You tell me what weapon you want me to use. You tell me what character you want me to be, and I can be anything. I can even be. So here, let me show you this. I can even be a. I can even be a dragon if you would. If you want to see me be a dragon, I can be a dragon for you. How is it that I'm not able to? Hold on a sec. I think because I'm here. Let me. I can even be a dragon. So in the DLC, they have like these things where you can change your character and make them completely different outside of
The
the
first
armor.
boss Morgo or Margaret is weak to slashes or something like that.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely. Bleed, slash, and bleed builds work perfect on Morgott or Margit, whichever. So in the beginning he's Margit, and then later in the game you figure out he's Morgott. Uh, but yeah, you're absolutely correct. Slashes and bleed builds work perfectly on. There we go. You want me to do this? Or do you want the other one? Or something else? I can turn into whomever you want me to turn into. What we're gonna
Go
do
a
is
bleed build, I think it does a lot of damage when the bleed goes off.
it does. It does. So that's the tricky part about the bleed builds is you have to be committed to the fact that you're not going to be doing a lot of damage for each hit. But after you get that fourth or fifth or sixth hit, you're going to get that real that big bleed damage, and that's what you're really banking on. You're banking on that bleed to get you through it. But yeah, I can just sit back and just cast. I don't need to really do a heck of a lot.
Like the bleed item says, it's bleed present pre-hit in the description.
There you go. Oh, we're getting a fight. So We're gonna take this dragon dude or whatever into this next fight. Who knows where we're going? But yeah, since this is a max level character, I can be intelligence build, I can be faith, I can be bleed, I can be pretty much anything I want at any time. So woo, it's fancy. You're a little spicy there
I
for a second.
forgot what is Radagon weak to.
So Radagon is weak to physical damage, and he's also weak to fire. Fire really gets him going. So if you use Rykard's sword, that really gets him. Frenzy Flame works well too.
And then the Elden Beast isn't weak to nothing.
Yeah, he's really not weak to nothing. You just have to be persistent. You just have to stay on him. Oh, untouchable. Untouchable. Nice job.
They even got Drake in the game. Bro stole a whole ass child.
Exactly. You gotta do it right. This is a really pretty boss fight. It's easy to get distracted, I think. And so that's the trick, is just not get caught up. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. And the unfortunate thing about this form is that in order to get rid of it now, I have to die. And so I'm going to beat this boss and then I'm going to kill myself so I can switch out. I don't really like looking like this. This is not my favorite form.
The Elden Beast looks like Gardos on steroids.
Yeah. I don't quite know what the Elden Beast is. I've played this game now for a couple of years, and I still haven't figured out what the Elden Beast is. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. You take a look, you take a couple hits every now and then, but no big deal, alright?
The Elden Beast is just God.
It's a mixture of like a dinosaur, a whale, a fish, like a dragon. It's like all these things sort of mixed together. Oh, we got caught. We're dead. It's okay. No, we're not. We're not dead. Yeah, this isn't one of my favorite forms. It comes with a lot of sacrifice. Unless you're using dragon incantations, this form really doesn't provide a lot of anything. Um, if you're using dragon incantations, it's amazing. But I don't use those like that.
Are invitations just like parks?
Well, say it again. Say it one more time. Oh, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. All right, so we're gonna kill ourselves. And we're gonna change ourselves back to what we were before. What did you say a second ago? I missed what you said. I can hear it, but I can't see it.
Shit, I don't know how to spell, but aren't incantations just like perks?
They are, so it depends on how you look at it. So what I can do with an incantation, I can do the same thing with a weapon. It just depends on your play style. So there are pluses and minuses to both. So the plus of using a weapon a lot of times is that you can swing faster and you can hit them more times than you can with an incantation. The thing about an incantation or a spell is it takes a little while to cast it, and then after you cast it, there's a few seconds that you have to do almost like a little cooldown. So you have to make sure that you're aware of your casting time and your cooldown time. So, like I said, I've been playing for a couple of years, so I know the casting time of most of these spells. I'm gonna kill myself
Is
real
it
quick.
just God of War perks but on roids?
Pretty much, pretty much. That's a good way of saying it. So I just went ahead and just killed myself real quick right here, so that way I can come back and get my stuff. But yeah, it's the same kind of thing with the perks, like a God of War, where you're using talismans and your armor sets to sort of build a character that feels like you. So when I play, it feels like I'm doing it. And so normally when I play with this character. So if you ever playing and you see this guy,
I only ever played God of War in Prague, gonna play it now.
it's a good game. You should check it out definitely. If you haven't played it before, I recommend it. You're gonna like it. It almost plays like a movie. So just get ready for it to feel like a movie when you're playing through it. Uh, but it has enough places where you can stop and you can take breaks and stuff like that. And it's another one of those games where it takes a little while to learn it, but once you master the combos, once you learn how to chain stuff together, like you turn into like you feel amazing because you're like everything is easy. And it's the same way with this. So I've done
I got
videos.
God of War Ragnarok already. I passed some of the game, not yet 100 it.
Okay, gotcha. Well, take your time, enjoy it, enjoy the story, enjoy Zeus, and uh, enjoy Kratos, and enjoy all that stuff. It's pretty wild. And the Titans, it gets up there.
All I'm saying is fuck Odin, he a pussy.
Right? Right? Brother, I feel your pain. I feel it. I feel it. I know where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from. And cut somebody's head off. See,
Rose
this.
weighs on some Drake shit and stole a kid.
There you go. I don't know why people cast magic so far back, like all the way back here. Because by the time we get up to the gate, and by the time he gets through the door and up to where it starts, it's going to reset. It's gonna shoot an arrow. Where is it?
Fire giant fight.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Let's see if we can do it without getting hit. Goodness gracious. This can be tricky, and a lot of it has to do with timing. It's being able to time
Let's
hits.
go, the boys have airy.
There we go. Yeah, they got some good stuff. You see, you gotta go after that leg. You know the trick. I'm sure if you're watching enough of the videos, you go after that leg. You can aim for his body, but it's better to go after the leg.
Late Guidance Godfrey kill almost all of the giants just to stop a bleed.
Exactly. Got him. He broke that voice. He's asleep. He better get frosted here in a second. He's falling through the floor. He don't know what to do.
When I get the game, I'ma go for a big stick build.
All right. It was a pretty good one. We knocked him out there for a second. He was laid out there on the floor. He started clipping through the floor, like through the ground. He was like he was going to fall out of the arena. So we can choose which bosses we fight if you're curious. So they've updated it now where we can pick where we want to go. So right now, let me see. What is there a boss that you want to see me fight? I can pick that one.
Beat the shit out of the child stealer.
Who's the child stealer? I don't know who that is.
What's his same, the Lord of Blood guy?
Oh, Moog.
Name.
Moog. Yeah, I can fight Moog. I'll fight Moog. Yeah, that's a fun fight. That's a fun fight for sure. Uh, After this one, I'll do a Moog for sure. Do you want me to do the big Moog or the little Moog? There's two Moogs.
Hey!
I need help with Melina boss on my PS5. My password 112233.
Down.
I don't care, just the Chittle Chaser.
Okay, hold up. Okay, let me finish this fight, and then I'm gonna check the chat.
Emoji smiling face with tear. Emoji smiling face with tear.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm totally down. Oh shit. We're in it. Woo! As soon as this is done, I'm down with Millennia. I'm hit. It doesn't matter. I'm down. Get away. Get away. Get away. He's chasing me. He is chasing my ass. He's pissed off at me because I threw that moon at him. That's what it is.
This bleed and flame stuff, I think that's Melina's weakness.
Oh yeah,
Okay, and wedding for you.
Bleeding flame. Yeah. I just like to knock up in air. You know what I'm saying? If I can pop her up, then that's a good day.
Take that man's Jordans.
What? What? I missed it. Repeat. Oh, I'm running! I mean, he's all the way over. Hey, he's still taking damage, even though this is yeah. See, so what I figured out, I think I figured out a glitch in the game. If you use his sword with these talismans, you can do some crazy damage. It does require some skill. Don't get me wrong, because now I can dual cast. And so look at the damage.
Time to steal the Elden Beast's Jordans.
Right? You know, that's what we do on a regular basis. See, watch this. It's gonna chase him. See that? That's hot. You gotta do better than that, buddy. Let me take a sip of my juice. Go back the other way. What's up, bud? Give me a free poke.
I mean, a new level 700. Is this on New Game Plus?
I'm level 713. New Game Plus 8. This shit's chasing him. Haha. Let's get it. It's over. Game's over. The game's over, son. The game's over, son. He's a winner. He's a winner. He's a winner. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So somebody asked for help with Melania, and they said a passcode and some other stuff. Can you repeat? Can you repeat all of that again? Repeat, so I know what I'm trying to do.
IMM.
I don't know what IMM means. So just so you know, I'm 45, almost
I need
46.
help with Melina Boss on my PS5. My password 112233.
Right. It said I'm 45, almost 46 years old. I'm probably old enough to be your dad.
Yay, beat the shit out of the rot woman.
What? Excuse me. Oh yeah, we're gonna try. I've never fought her before using an intelligence build, so this is gonna be a new experience for me. Normally I beat her with faith, um, but I think I can do it. I'm pretty sure. If not, then I'll switch it over to a faith build, and then we can kill her on the second try. But I'm gonna try doing it with an intelligence build the first time. So whoever the 112233, I put the sign on the ground, and oh, you calling me?
Okay.
All right, this is it. This is it. All right, brother. Let's see what we can do. Let's get it.
In on the sidelines in heaven.
Woo! He dodged the waterfowl. Ah, shit! I can't do it second time. There we go. I wasn't expecting her to do it twice in a row. Come on now. You're not going to help? You're going to help? If you're not going to help, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it if you're not going to help. If you're just going to sit there and watch me, I'm not going to solo her. I'm not letting me solo her. I'm out. I'm out. Because I'm not letting me solo her. I will help you beat the boss, but I won't do it by myself. I've done it enough times by myself where it's not fun anymore. I'll help you beat her, but I need to see you do something. If you're not going to do anything, I can go right back to what I was doing before. But I completely dodged waterfowl. You saw that. I wasn't expecting the second one.
Okay.
You were standing there. I don't want to help. I'm down. Yeah. Because the thing is, like I said, I'm not interested in beat. I've beat the game at least 20, 30 times. I've been playing for the last 2 years. I've helped people beat these bosses hundreds, thousands of times. I have no interest in doing it by myself. I am
The
not let me.
kidnapper is next on the list.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm not letting me solo her. You can email him. He's got a YouTube channel too. So if you go over there, he might be live right now, and he might come over to Melania, and he might do it for you. But I'm not letting me solo her. I'm let me help you. And if I don't see you helping yourself, I'm not gonna help you. I just saw you standing.
I'm sorry, emoji gray heart.
Is it? Maybe reach out to let me solo her. Maybe we'll try a different boss. I'm not gonna do Millennia with you. I don't trust you anymore. The fact that I saw you standing there and just watching me do everything, like, it's not fun to me. Like I said, I'm not gonna beat the game for you. I'm not gonna do that stuff for you. I can help you, so I can help. I can distract her, and I can help assist when you're hitting. But if I just see you just chilling, watching me do it, I'm not. I'm not down with that at all. So, yeah. I have 200 people on my block list because they've done the exact same thing that you just did. And so here, I'll give you a secret. The trick to dodge a waterfowl is you have to roll into it.
Damn 200 blocked is a lot.
Yeah, 200 people is a lot. I wish I could block more. Unfortunately, that's the limit that PlayStation makes. I only block 200 people. But I blocked 200 people over the last 2 years for doing nothing. If I see you just hanging out and parking, just standing there, see, if you do what I'm doing just now, where you see that there's an enemy in front of you and you're just standing there doing
I
nothing,
am sorry for that. I'm from Iraq. My internet is so slow.
everybody else is just fighting around you, then I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm just not going to be a part of it. Because the thing is, you're parking, and this is a spectator game if you watch the videos on YouTube. But if you're playing, this is not a spectator's game. This is a get involved, and get involved quick. And so if you think this is just to sit and chill while co-op does all your work for you, this is what's wrong. I'm not that person. Yeah, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm 45, almost 46 years old. When I was born, it was 1978. That's how old I am. I have no desire in playing around with a bunch of kids that don't want to do nothing. I used to be a coach for sports. I used to be a swim coach, and I used to coach football and soccer and stuff like that. I used to work for the YMCA, so I worked with kids for a long time. I have no desire to do that anymore. And so the thing is, if I see you just chilling like that, then nah, I ain't gonna play with you. You could have won. You could have beat that boss probably if you would have just tried. But you put forth no effort, and you sat there and watched me do all that stuff.
Damn, in the minor 47 is a lot.
Killed him flawless, ladies and gentlemen. uh, you want to change him from an intelligence build to a faith build? We can change him to faith. He's intelligence right now, but because see, the thing is, he's maxed out, and because he's maxed out, he can be whatever he wants to, whenever he wants to.
Big club build.
Yeah,
I misunderstood. I couldn't connect because the internet is very weak in my area.
Yeah, you want to try it again? You want to try Melania again? Like I said, I want to see your feet moving. I just don't want to see you standing there watching me. Let Me Solo Her just made videos. He was live like 3 days ago. You could have totally asked him for help. He's live probably right now. Like, look up Let Me Solo Her as a PlayStation ID. He likes doing solo boss fights. I like assisting. I like watching you do work, and then at the end of the day, I'll let you have the last hit every time. I will not take the last hit of your boss fight.
Yes, please.
So we're doing 112233 at Melania.
Okay.
All right. Ah, turned around trying to figure out how to get out of here.
Yes.
Alrighty. Ah. If I see you standing around, I'm gonna leave. I'll leave again. I will leave in a heartbeat. I do not play. Because I don't mind trying again if you die fighting. But if I die and I see you standing around, then I won't play with you anymore. But if you die fighting, we can keep trying over and over and over again. You need to get a range attack. If you ain't got one, you need one because I'm not seeing no action. There we go. Learn to evade. I'll back you up. Like I'm backing you up, but I will not. Like I said, I will not do it for you. I have no desire to do this for you. This is to Let Me Solo Her fight. You might want to see. He might be online right now, though. You might want to check with Let Me Solo Her. Like I said, he would love to do this. I played with him. It was right at the very beginning of this fight. We can do it again if you want. You got to move your feet. This is a move your feet fight. This ain't a sit still fight. If you don't have a ranged attack, you might want to get one. So if you need a spell or an incantation, something you can throw, if you don't want to get too close to her, then get it. Equip yourself with the things you need in order to do the battle appropriately. Don't depend on me to do it for you. If you don't have a ranged attack, then this is going to be for naught. Or shield.
Okay.
You need a shield if you're going to stand there. You need a shield.
Use pots when she's in air. I think it stops the waterfall.
That'll work. Go ahead. You can go whenever you're ready. She's taking damage. Like I said, as long as you do your part. I can help make sure she gets worn down. It's a tough fight. You need a shield. You're gonna need a shield. I can tell. So you're probably used to co-op players distracting the boss for you, so that way you can just do whatever you want to without them thinking, "No, I'm not going to do that." You got to learn how to get around it. If you can't learn how to get around it, get a shield. You need a shield. If you don't have a shield, I'll give you one.
Gave me one.
I have to do it on the next fight so I can pull one out of my storage. Yeah.
Use the power of block, parry, dodge.
Me or you? I can block parry charge, yeah, but
Okay.
I can do that. But the thing is, it's like, can you do that? You're doing it. You're doing it.
I mean block, parry, dodge is a strat though.
Oh yeah, yeah. My man's doing it. Ah, he got it. Heal yourself, for the love of goodness. Ah, he got me in the last. She got me in the last one. It's all good. Right at the end. You getting it? They say, get a shield. Get a shield. I'll give you a shield on the next one. She ain't gonna poison me. Yeah, I'll give you a shield on the next one. Let's see. What shield should I get? How much weight can you hold before you're overweight? How much weight? Give me a number. Because I'll give you one of my shields.
Just summon all 5 pieces of Exodia for the win. 135.
What? 135. What? How much weight? How much weight can you hold? I'm like, so is it 1.5? Is it 2.5? Is it 8? Like, how much can you hold before you're heavy? Like, either I want you light or medium going into this fight.
Anyone.
No, it's not anyone. Like, you need your weight. Look at your weight of your character. Do you want to be? You need to be either light or medium. If you're heavy, you're going to do a fat roll, and you're not going to be able to get out of the way. It's going to slow your character down. So see how much weight it takes in order to keep you medium. I can give you a medium shield. I can give you a large shield. I have a fingerprint shield I can give you. That's the best shield in the game. I have shields that can attack. I have shields that you can attack with. I have thrusting shields. These are shields from the DLC. So it's like what I know. I need to know how much weight. Like, give me a number.
Have 135.
135. So the only thing you can really do is the light shields. So you're in a tough position. Uh, I don't think I have anything to help you there, because I would have to upgrade the shield in order to give it to you, in order for it to be effective. We'll just do it again. We'll just do it again without it. I'm gonna I'm gonna change up my spells a little bit. We'll do it again without it.
Math
And
is too hard for me to understand this stuff.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna I'm watching the way you play, so I'm learning your play style. So each time we play, I can help you better. So I think I understand how you play now. So I'm going to be able to really jump in here now. So if you're curious, like I said, I'm an older guy. I'm 45 years old. I'm a salesman. I have my education in chemistry. Uh, I am more of a scientific mind, and so all this stuff is pretty intuitive to me. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Go ahead.
Being a salesman is kinda cool.
It is. I travel a lot, so oh, if you died already. Yeah, you need to get a shield. You're gonna need to find one or something, because you're struggling with just even evading. So the thing is, it's like, while I can help you, if she decides to turn waterfowl on you, or if we get into the second phase and she decides to do that descending attack, you're gonna die, and we did all that work for nothing. So you are gonna need to get either a good shield, or you're gonna have to learn how to block or get around those attacks. And if not, then it ain't gonna happen. I can't help you. You're gonna have to call Let Me Solo her. Because like I said, I'm not in the business of beating. I don't like playing against Melania. I have anxiety, like, as a medical condition, and that's the one boss that gives me the most anxiety, because I don't like the way she paces around the arena and she watches you. So when I beat that boss, I do it very quickly, and I use fire and I use blood. And so I'm totally down with the faith, and a faith build can beat her in a minute. But like I said, I will not solo her for you. You have to reach out to somebody else. I can help you, but I can't do it for you.
I summon all 5 pieces of Exoida. I win now.
Maybe. Maybe, Philly. There, you got it in half. Nice. Watch your health. Yeah, gosh. This news. I took it. It's all good. I should have rolled forward. That's on me.
The only thing I really know about are just Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I haven't done anything with Yu-Gi-Oh cards in years. It's been years. Used the wrong potion. It's all good. Oh, he took one. Yeah, I think you're gonna need a shield, buddy. Uh, you're gonna need a you're gonna need to figure out what shield you're gonna need to be able to carry. Go talk to the finger maiden inside of the round table hold. Buy the heater shield that she has and use that. Buy the heater shield that she has. You don't have to upgrade it. Just buy that heater shield that the finger maiden has in the round table hold.
Is the jar guy just pot of greed?
So okay, so the jar guy, Alexander. So you learn more about those jar people in the DLC. There's some crazy stuff going on with how and why he's able to talk and walk and do what he does. It's real crazy. If you've ever seen or played the new Mortal Kombat, like Mortal Kombat One, and you remember how Ermac worked. It's very similar to that. Very similar to that. So it's just real strange. Just strange. Is he going? Maybe he went to go buy the shield. If Homeboy buys the heater shield, and we should be fine. Because the heater shield has, I think, 100% negation on the physical. And then what I would also suggest, if that guy, if he could take the sword that he got from the uh, Godskin Apostle fight, that heavy thrusting sword, that Godskin sword, and put blood tax on it. That will help because that way you can bleed her, and every time you hit her, you get some health back. So basically, you're doing the same thing she's doing to you. So every time she hits you, she gets health back. If you use blood tax, then you can get your health back from her, and it just turns into this back and forth kind of thing. But then when you get the bleed, your bleed damage is doing more than her. If you can use the shield appropriately, if you can't dodge it, the way to dodge it is you have to roll into it. So the first time I did it, it was perfect. Other times I got hit a couple times, got nicked, but that last time I ducked through it, and the way I ducked through it was to dodge roll into her when she goes into the second swipe. But yeah, since this character is pretty much at 713, it can do pretty much anything it wants at any time.
Simply just use negate attack.
Yeah, it's a possibility. So it's always the thing. It's like when you're being attacked, you always have to ask yourself. It's like, do you block, do you evade, or do you attack back? Can your attack be faster than theirs? And so it's like the damage negation. Well, it's my damage negation is actually really low. So if you look at my damage negation, like I'm pretty much taking everything all the time. As far as the physical part of it, the magic part of it, that's at 20%.
My brain just thinking block parry dodge.
Block, parry, dodge. Yeah, it's a strategy. Like I said, it works. It works. That strategy works really good when you're fighting against guys like this. Let's see. That strategy works really good with Morgott, and it also works good with Godfrey. Except you don't want to block; you just kind of want to dodge. I don't know if you can parry Godfrey. I've never tried parrying anything Godfrey's done before. But the block parry dodge strategy works really good here. Uh, Let me get a sword and a shield where I can do it. I don't have a magic sword. Let's use this one. And see, you don't even need a big shield. You can just use one of these. This is fine. I just want a shield that doesn't have a skill on it. Yeah. All right. So let's get this big horse dude right here, for example.
I confused more go with moj my brain ain't working.
Yeah, Morgott, Margit. Oh, I forgot. We're supposed to do a Moog fight. We're supposed to do a Moog fight. So let's do a Moog fight. He's like, because the new game is so high, he's taking so much stamina with each hit. I can't really. There you go.
Yes sir, beat the kidnapper.
All right, let's go. Let's do Moog then. Let's do Moog. So am I doing big Moog or little Moog? Which one? Big Moog?
I don't know, just any one of them.
So there's two arenas. There's this arena. This is big Moog. This is full fledged Moog, and when he gets into his second phase, he gets wings and he's flying all over the place and throwing blood all over. It's just wild. Little Moog, he doesn't get wings, and he just kind of stays on the ground, and he just does his ground attacks. And he also doesn't do the nihil thing.
Just do big moj, it will be more interesting.
All right, so we'll put a summon sign down here then, and we'll wait and see who calls us up. I don't need a shield for this fight. I want this weapon because I normally use Malekith's blade when I fight against uh, this character, but we may not have to use it. We may not have to use it. So we'll see if somebody calls us. So that's always the thing. You have to wait and see if somebody calls. I think we'll be alright. I will do this though. If we're gonna do Moog, I'm gonna change one of my talismans to this. And the only reason is because he does a lot of fire damage, even though he's doing blood damage. Blood is an accumulation damage, and so what it is it's something that happens over time, and you can sort of see it. But fire damage happens immediately, and blood flame is a mixture of both fire and blood damage. And so I just want to negate as much of that fire stuff as possible, because when he starts flinging, by the time we're done with this fight, and I'm sure you've seen it a couple times if somebody calls me, this whole arena will be full of blood. And all this stuff will be broken, and it'll just be crazy. Because he goes off. He goes into a whole different stratosphere. I've never done this before with an intelligence build, so we're going to try it. Uh, if somebody calls us. We'll also, let's do this too. Let's see. Let's turn Little Mogo into, just in case.
Wait, why does he want the kid?
Why does he want Mikola? So that's a part of the story, and as you play, you sort of learn. So um, Moog wants Mikola because Mikola is a god to be. Mikola is an Imperium, and in this game, if you're an Imperium, then that means that you have the ability to become the next god, basically. And so Moog knew that, and so Moog wanted to marry Mikola in order to become the king, and Mikola become the queen. But the thing is, nobody's really sure what Mikola is. If Mikola is a boy or a girl or a mixture of both, we don't. Nobody really knows. Um, and at the same time, though, Mikola's mom is Merica, right? And Mikola's dad is Radagon. Moog's mom is Merica, and Moog's dad is Godfrey. They have the same mom, so they're sleeping with their step. He's basically trying to marry his stepbrother's stepsister, which is really really crazy. Uh, but I don't think he realizes it. All he realizes is if he marries Mikola, then he can become the Elden Lord, and the Elden Lord essentially is the king and has control of everything, and the other person just sort of is just there, just like you have a king of England or something like that. But yeah, it's a really wild story. So in the
That man
DLC,
is on some Drake shit.
right? 100, 100. I agree, 100. But what you learn in the DLC, Mikola, and they hint to it in the original game. Mikola is the strongest of the demigods, and the reason why Mikola is even more so than um, Radahn, General Radahn. The reason why is because Mikola has learned to use charm. So Radahn uses strength, and Ronnie uses intelligence, and like Margit uses dexterity, like all that flipping around and jumping and stuff like that. But the thing is that Mikola learned to use charm. And Mikola really learned to charm people. And you learn it by reading the descriptions of some of the spells that he not only charmed his brothers and his stepbrothers and sisters, like Melania and Radon and Ronnie and all of them, but he even charmed his dad. So much so that you even get a spell that you learn that it was a gift to Mikola from Radon because Mikola gave something to Radon. And so the way that it's described in the DLC is that Mikola is full of love, and he's kindly Mikola, Mikola the kind, because he's so charming that what he does is he gets you to do things for him that you may not want to do. And I think one of the things that you end up finding out in the game is that all of these sites of grace and all of this stuff, all of this is Mikola. This right here that we're looking at is Mikola. Mikola designed all of this in order to create himself or herself to be a god. And at the end of the DLC, I think you finally stop Mikola, the most powerful of the demigods. And he's not the strongest, he's not the bravest, he's not the fastest, he's not the smartest, but he's learned to use people to do his work for him, just as he's used us and the sites of grace in order to do his work for him so that he can get his work done. It's just like real life. In real life, what they call that person, Mikola is what they call a dark empath, which is the scariest form of a sociopath. A dark empath is a person that understands how other people think and how they feel and how they make decisions, and what they do is they use that to their benefit to get the things that they
So
want.
has kinda doing slavery on people.
Pretty much. It's slavery on people 100%. But it's a mind game. It's not slavery in a physical sense. It's a mental slavery, which is the worst slavery. It's like you can get beat, you can get whipped, and you can go to sleep and you can wake up. You can feel the bruises, you can see the scars. But a mental slavery is what Mikola has done on everybody, which is the most awesome amount of power. And like I said, that's a dark empath. So if you're curious, Google dark empath, and that's Mikola's mindset. People doing it.
So has just a manipulator?
Pretty much, Mikola is a manipulator. But and the thing is, and that's the sad thing about dark empaths. And you, if you look up what a dark empath is, you'll learn that they don't really know who they are, and they spend their whole life leeching off of other people, and that's their existence is being what they think is going to make other people happy in order to get to that next step, in order to get to the next person, to get to the next step, to get to the next person, to get to the next step. But yeah, the dark empath.
Wait, aren't Radagon and Marika kinda the same person?
Yeah, so Radagon and Marika are the same person. So this is Marika laying on the floor. Yeah. And I can show you something if you want to see something really cool. As soon as this fight is over with, I can show you what Marika really looks like if you want to see Marika.
She's the one on like the cross in the Eritrea.
Yeah. So you've seen the pictures of it? You've seen the pictures of her in the Earth tree?
I see now.
Ooh, we got the Elden Star. Hell yeah. It's time to run, boys. Run. Fire in the house. It's probably about the only time you ever really see me take damage during this boss fight is if I get the Elden Star, because I've gotten to a point now where it's like this is like clockwork. All right, so let me show you something that's really cool. I don't know if you've seen this yet. So this is stuff from the DLC. So I don't know how much of the DLC you've seen. So I can show you America, and the reason why I know it's America.
I have seen none of the DLC, only the base game.
Okay, so this is from the DLC. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what America really looks like. Let me make it
She's
daylight.
the one that broke the Elden Ring, right?
She is. She's the one that broke the Elden Ring, and there's a reason why. And if you want, I can tell you the reason, or at least why I think she broke the Elden Ring. Um, I, I'm gonna make it daylight because it's easier to see if we do this during the daytime instead of doing it at night. But I'll show you America. Now she's dead.
She got mad that some people killed her son, I think, I'm not sure.
So yes, that was sort of the tipping point for her when Godwin, or when Godwin the Golden got died, when he got killed. That sent her over the top. But there are some other things that happened before that that also added to it. And so ultimately, the answers that we're looking for all live over there where the sun is shining, where the gold sun is shining. And so where I'm going right now, the Shaman Village, this is where America lived. This is America's birthplace. And you hear the music change. So this is where America is from. And at the top of the hill, you see there's a big dead tree up there. You see that big dead brown tree at the top right hand corner of the screen? Imagine that. Actually, take a step back. Look at all the flowers around me. Look how they're different colors. Imagine each of those different flowers are different people. Each of those colors are people from different places. And in the center of all of it is a tree. And not just any tree, but a great tree. A tree that's so big that it inspires people to be the best that they can be. And essentially, that's what she made. And this tree is the Erd tree. And she died right here in this tree. This is America. And the reason why you know in the game that this is America is because you get a specific item from this character. And it's this item. It's a braid of hair cut loose. It's Queen America's hair that she offered to her grandmother, and she said a prayer. But yeah, but this is America, and this is what she started with. This is what she wanted. She wanted something to protect her people. She wanted something to keep them safe. She wanted them to feel whole. She wanted them to live in a garden. And it ended up leading to nothing but death. And the reason why is because she did the exact same thing to everybody else that was done to her people. Her people were oppressed. Her people were in slavery. And when she became a god,
Didn't she also abandon one of her sons in the DLC?
she did. She abandons Mesmer. Mesmer's a whole different beast. But yeah, she abandons Mesmer, and we can go and see Mesmer's place. Let's see. And so Mesmer was really upset about that because essentially she, like you said, abandoned her, abandoned him. Uh, but this is Mesmer's room, and so in Mesmer's room, if you look, there's a statue, and it's sort of hard to see, but I'm gonna make it a little bit easier for you to see it by doing something. Which one doesn't matter. So that statue, I don't know if you can see it very well. Let's see if we can make it. It won't let me shoot it. But if you can, in the statue, in this statue, I was going to try to shoot it and see if I can light it up. But it's America holding a baby, and it's shrouded with a curtain of darkness. And so basically, that's what America did to Mesmer. When Mesmer was born, and what you also end up finding out is if you watch videos and you see there's a girl that wants to turn your runes into strength, she offers herself as a sacrifice to the fire giant. She also helps you with the fight with Margit. She's the sister of Mesmer, and Mesmer, what you learn is Mesmer killed her. Um, and so, in all of that, America hid Mesmer in the land of shadow, and she gave him the gold to root out everything that was without grace. And Mesmer took it to the next level. One of the things that I think is interesting about this game too is that if you look at the items, and I think this is America. Uh, One of the items is Datakar's woe, and it says, in the description, it said that a woman named Datakar indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. And so if you think about America slept with Godfrey, and she had Margit, and she had Moog, and she had Godwin the Golden. And Margit also slept with Renala, and she had General Radahn, she had Ronnie, and she had Rykard. And she slept with herself, even. And in sleeping with herself, she had Melania and Mikola, the twins. And I even believe that she slept with the great serpent that was Rykard, which is how Mesmer came to be, because Mesmer has the snakes that you see in Rykard. And so it's sort of, I think the most fun of this game has been over the last 2 years has been sort of learning the story through the items and through the places and through the descriptions and the battles and the items that are dropped. It's sort of an indirect story, and I'll be glad when this is done. Like I said, I've played this game. This has been the sole game I've played for the last 2 years. I probably have over 4,000 hours in this game. So if you're watching me play and you're like, how the hell is he able to dodge all that stuff? It's because I've played a lot. Played a lot. But it's been an amazing story. and it looks like it all ends because when you think about the story, in the original story, all of the demigods are dead except for Mikola. Um, and
Damn,
so
so much lore.
it is. It's a lot. And like I said, I'm just tip of the iceberg. I'm sure there are YouTube videos and people that know way more than I do. These are just the pieces I've been able to put together just by watching. But it's sad because at the end of the day, the story is what happens in real life. When you don't have your clarity is perfect, but the more you have and the more you learn, the more clouded your judgment becomes. And either you take one of two roads. Either you become America, which is basically the queen of despair, or you become a Gideon, you know. And at the end of the day, both roads lead to nothing. And I think it really goes back to um, something more of a religious text. And if you are familiar with Christian theology and the idea of the tree of good and evil in the Garden of Eden, and what happened when Adam and Eve ate from the tree of good and evil, or the tree of knowledge. Once they learned of that, they could never go back to paradise. And every day, thenceforth, until death, is nothing but purgatory. But like I said, I'm an older guy, so not only do I have education in chemistry and biology, I have minors in theology and philosophy and stuff too. So I love to talk about anything. Always down. Always down. I put my summon sign out here, but I'm not sure if anybody's going to take it. Maybe we should go back to the regular world. You know, what we can do is we can do a cave or a dungeon if you want, and then see if we get called up. I've not done, in this particular playthrough, I've not done some of these caves yet. Or we can switch characters altogether. This is my max level character, so you're probably wondering, somebody's been playing this game this long, how many characters do they have? I have a good number of characters. Level characters to 713. I have two characters that are about mid level. This is my faith build. This is my intelligence build. I have two characters that are at low build, or at the meta. This is 125. This is my faith. This is my intelligence. That one at the bottom, that was just a kind of a funny playthrough that I've been doing, just to kind of experiment with different things. This is my experimental character. Uh, but if there's something you want to see, faith, intelligence, down for whatever. Let's do a 125. How about that? Gotta familiarize myself with the build real quick, make sure I understand what I'm doing. So what I find sometimes is at the lower levels, you can get caught up quicker than you do at the higher levels. And we can turn on Moog down here. Maybe see if we can get somebody to pick us up. So this is an intelligence build. So this is going to be a little. Actually, it's going to be similar to what you saw before. But a little bit different at the same time because I don't have the same amount of magic. So if you look at my bars, they're a lot lower than they were in the other runs. Can't get my shot. Ah. So the thing is about playing at lower levels is you have to be mindful that you don't have as much stamina or as much magic as you do at the higher levels. So it's just always something to keep in consideration. But like I said, you do get caught up a lot faster down here than you do at the higher levels. Like I can sit for a minute, 2 minutes. I'd say on average it's about 2 minutes to get caught up at 713. Down here it's about every 30 seconds you get caught up. I just need that sun to go away. That's the most annoying thing about that boss is that sun. It's like once you start getting in a rhythm, you know what I'm saying, then that sun comes out and you got to manage that and then him swinging around and all that dumb stuff.
I'm trying to reach max level as 4RD day playing Elden. I'm 419RN.
You're level 419 right now. Um, you know what? If you send me a message through PlayStation, my PlayStation ID is the same as my YouTube channel. Send me a message. Send me like an ID number. I will come and I'll do a rune drop for you. I'll do a rune drop. But I have to do it after this fight. So if you're gonna tell me now, tell me again
I
after this.
tiny tasked best farm in the game.
If you want me to do a rune drop for you, give me a passcode, and after this fight, Meet me at the Church of
What's
Ella.
rune drop?
It's where I give you a bunch of runes so that you can do a level up. I'm gonna give you free runes so that you can do a level up. So after this fight, meet me at the Church of Ella. I'm gonna drop a duelist sign. Give me a passcode. Give me some numbers that I can use as a passcode, and I'll
How
meet you.
much?
How much do you need for your next level?
I need 1M.
You need a million. Okay, I think I can manage that. Maybe. Let me double check
To
real quick.
level once.
Yep, as I said, I can give you a million runes. So if you meet me at the Church of Ella, let me double check first just to make sure that I have it. Pretty sure I do. Oh, not with this character though. Hold on, let me switch characters. Let me. If you meet me at the Church of Ella, I think I have a million runes I can give you. If not, I can at least give you half a million. I know I have half a million.
I don't need 1M. I get 200M while asking for 24H.
What? 24H? I don't. So tell me a passcode. Just give me numbers. Give me like 3 or 4 numbers. Give me for
Offking.
for a passcode. Yeah, I can give you a pretty good amount of runes. So you see what this is. So each one of these is worth 200, and I have 596. Each one of these is worth 12,000, and I have 132 of these. I have remembrances. I have every weapon in the game. I have duplicates of weapons. If you'd like a weapon, I'd be more than happy to give you a weapon. I need to get it in order to do it. I need a passcode, and I need to meet you at the Church of Ella, and I will invade you as a duelist.
Damn.
I will not fight you. I will give you drop off the runes, and you can even kill me, and get another 150,000 for killing me. That's how much I'm worth
How
if you.
can I get my passcode?
So to get your passcode, you have to go to where it says multiplayer, and where it says multiplayer password over there on the right. In order to get to it, you have to hit the triangle button, and you get this screen. You can make up whatever numbers you want. Like if it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it could be 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Just whatever it is. Tell me what number to put into here. Meet me at the Church of Ella. I'm gonna put a duelist signal on the ground. When you see the red signal, summon me. I won't fight you. I'll drop off some runes.
Eller wait, I'ma do it.
You can kill me and I'll leave. I'm just trying to help other people get to the if help other people get a max level character because this is a max level character. So, like I said, tell me the passcode that you're going to use. I can meet you at the Church of Ella. I'll invade as a duelist, so then that way nobody else can come in. I'll drop the runes off. You'll pick them up. You'll kill me. You'll get those runes, and then you'll leave. it's time to switch this character up. I'm going to switch him back over to a faith build. So right now this character is an intelligence build. In order to make him a faith build, the first thing I do is I change my physique from magic. So before it was magic, and it would boost on all my magic attacks. Since I'm using fire on my faith builds, I'm going to switch it over to fire. Second thing I do is I change out all my spells. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all of those. And I sort of have a standard that I use.
Which section is that item?
Which section is what? I'm sorry. We're going to switch him over to a madness build. So what you're watching me do is you're watching me change a build from intelligence to faith, basically. So what I've done is the weapons are still defined the same, but what I do is change on one to seal, and I added a secondary seal because I'm using frenzy flames. So you can dual wield seals, and what happens is this has a higher incantation. So what you're looking at as far as damage is what they call incant scaling. So if you look at this, there's physical, magic, fire, lightning, holy, critical, and then underneath critical is incant scaling. That scaling is what determines how much damage your spells do. And so what it is this particular seal does more incantation scaling than this one, but if you have this seal equipped, you get a boost. So if you look down at the passive effects, in the passive effects,
My passcode is 878.
878. Alright, so I'm going to meet somebody at the Church of Ella with passcode 878, and somebody's going to get some runes. Yeah, at one point with this character, I had 82 million runes. I decided just to spend them all and just get rid of them because I didn't like seeing that number that big. But yeah, so let's see. One sec. What was the passcode? Tell me the passcode one more time.
To be honest, I really wanna reach max level.
Yeah, I have a max level character. What's your... Tell me the numbers one more time.
878.
878. Now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a duelist signal on the ground right here, and what you're going to do is you're going to use one of your furling finger remedies so that you can see it. There's going to be a red sign on the ground, and so you're going to want to click on the red sign.
Okay.
So like I said, when you do it, you're going to use a furling finger remedy. You should see a red sign on the ground near your point of grace. If you change your passcode to 878, it will summon me. I will come. I will leave runes on the ground. You will pick them up.
I used it.
You use 878? Okay. Just keep it. Sometimes I have to put it down again just to make sure. But just give it a second and it should show up. And I can come to your world and drop some runes off. And you made your passcode 878.
Yay.
One, two, three, four, five. Change your passcode to 12345. And then look on the ground near the point of grace after you use the furling finger call. And you should see my summon sign. Like I said, this should say 12345 where it says where it says multiplayer password. And you're going to be using one of these. You're going to be using a furling finger remedy. And when you use that, it should make my red summon sign appear on the ground, right here.
I used finger.
Did you change your passcode to 12345?
Yay. I found it. Wrong game. Guy. Make harder code.
Okay, let's use. One second. Can you use that? Use 452789. pretty random.
What's the code again?
Four, 5, 2, 7, 8, 9. And like I said,
I used it.
And you used the furling finger too? Did you use the finger? You used one of these like gold things. You see where my cursor is right here, the thing that with the gold line coming out of it. You have to use one of those so the shine shows up on the ground. And if you use the same password that I do, you should see a red sign on the ground near your point of grace. A red summon sign.
I did.
And I don't know what to tell you because normally this works. If you use the same passcode that I do, I can invade you as a duelist. But the only way to do it is if you have to use one of your fingers.
452789, right?
452789. Yep. And after you put that in, you use you went to the Church of Ella. You're here, right? You have to come to the Church of Ella. I'm no place else but here. Come to the Church of Ella with that passcode. Use your furling finger call. You should see my summon sign on the ground near the point of grace. I've done this before and it's worked.
Yay, wait, can I invade you?
You can invade me as a duelist. Use your duelist finger. Use your finger. Put a summon sign on the ground so I can see it.
Okay, done.
And you put a red sign on the ground in the church. The only other thing I can think
I'm
is
PC, by the way.
oh, see that's why. So it doesn't work across PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. They talk to each other.
Yeah.
PlayStation doesn't talk to PC, so I'm never gonna see you. Yeah, unfortunately, the servers don't talk across different systems. PlayStation only talks to PlayStation, computer only talks to computer.
Well, TY for your time.
Oh, anytime, anytime. I thought I could help. Maybe if I would have had it on computer, I'd be more than happy to. But like I said, if there's anything you want to see, all you gotta do is let me know. Here, we'll make this a little bit better so that way you don't feel like you're just talking to nothing. There you go. But yeah, if there's anything you want to see, just let me know. I put my summon sign up so just see if I get called up. Ah, messed it up. Yeah, but normally I don't play with this character. Normally, my character normally looks like this. This is my normal character. As crazy as it sounds. And the reason why is because nobody ever suspects what's about to happen. Um, you see this little derpy little dude, you know, and he just kind of looks like whatever, and then all of a sudden he like unleashes hell on you. They don't see it coming. They think that you're weak. But the thing is that this armor set actually is really good because if you look at the poise. So the poise is at 56, um, which is decent. But even more so, the damage negations are pretty decent on this too. Uh, so yeah, this has kind of been my go-to armor set for a long time. I've just been playing with this recently. Actually, this one's a little bit better on the magic. The thing is, it's like the poison in anything. And for this game, the poison is what sometimes can make or break whether or not you're going to get your shot off. So you just got to be quick. So he's light, so he can. I don't know if you know, your dodge roll changes depending on what your weight is. So if you look over to where it says on the right hand side where it says character status, it says equipment load. Right now I got a light load. So I have the longest dodge roll, the longest evasion, which means I have the most number of frames where I can be in the air and nothing can hit me. I'm invincible. If you get to medium, the frame rate drops down, and if you get to heavy, it drops even lower. So the idea is you want to be light if you can, as light as possible. If you're going to be medium, then just be medium. Like if
It's
you're,
okay, I will be max light for week.
it's cool, brother. Cool. But yeah, light loads are the best if you can. If you can't do light, try to stay medium as much as possible. And of course, the persons have already gone inside, so we'll just jump off.
How much runes did it take you?
To get to maximum level, I'm sure hundreds of millions because once you get to about level 700, it's 8 million runes for each level, like to get to the next level once you get up to that high. And so it just took a lot of it. So the way I was able to get to max level, and I'll tell you the secret, it wasn't through doing
I have it set.
It wasn't through doing PvP matches. It wasn't through doing like the co-op stuff where I'm running through the caves and the dungeons. It was just doing boss fights. And so what I did was I did a playthrough, and the only effigies
My
I
poise is
touched.
100.
100's good. That's really good. 100 on the poise is awesome. But yeah, but I just did boss fights because what I learned was in the higher new games, I could get anywhere between 150 to 175,000 for each time I beat the Elden Beast in Radagon. And so I learned how to do that fight really, really, really well so that I could just get the money each time. And so I learned to do the Radagon fight well. I learned how to do the Fire Giant fight well because that one pays good. I learned how to do Malakath. Um, I've not done Malakath on this fight yet. I can, but the reason why I don't have Malakath
It in
signed up,
midweight.
yeah, midweight's good. Midweight's good. But so if you look, so look at my dodge roll. So this is the difference between the weights. Right now I'm lightweight. So is I'm standing here in front of this gate, right? When I dodge roll forward, I'm at the end of this gate right here, right? So if I go back to the same point again, right, and I change my weight, if I add some stuff to this and I make it so that, let me get something heavy. I'm gonna need a lot. Make me heavy. All right. So now I'm medium. So if you do a dodge roll when you're medium, it's not as far. It's deceptive because it's curved. But if it were right, the dodge roll isn't as far as. So look, now my dodge roll is here. And so before I made my dodge roll all the way to the end of the pillar, but when I'm medium, I only get there. If you're heavy and you dodge roll, let me see if I can make myself heavy. I don't even know if it's possible because I'm maxed out. Get some heavy stuff. Yeah, so I can get heavy. So if I'm heavy and I dodge roll, it's even shorter. And see, it's like, and you see it's slow. So the thing is, it's like you want to be as light as you can because the lighter you are, the further you can dodge. And the further you dodge is the more frames you have to be free. But yeah, since I'm light now, I have a crazy dodge roll, and so I can hit my rolls super duper fast, and so it's easy for me to evade things.
I get 200M every 24H while AFK.
Word. Here, let's do a cave while we're waiting. I can kill two birds with one stone. So how long have you been playing the game? I'm up here with my people. I feel like I should get the same weapon.
Is there way to farm ancient dragon synthing stone?
Unfortunately, not. The only way is to have play a new playthrough. I've been playing this game, like I said, pretty much since it came out, and I've been trying to figure out the same way. And there's really no way. Like the ancient smithing stones and the somber ancient smithing stones are only available in that one spot wherever you get them in that one playthrough. Uh, and so the only way to get it is to keep doing multiple playthroughs. That's the only way to get more. That's why a lot of times I'll take my weapons to plus 24 and I'll save all my ancient smithing stones and somber stones because I never know when I'm going to get that next really cool weapon that I really want to use, and I want to take it all the way. You can get struck by this lightning if you're not careful. I've been hit a couple times. Heading over to this cave real quick and I'm going to take care of some business. Come back. I got my summon sign out, so we'll see if somebody calls us up. Not interested. Let's go faster. I'm in the wrong spot, I think. I always get these confused at like which way to go. Well, I can mount here and get this. Oh, getting called up. So this is going to be a little bit different this time. So the last couple times I played with this dude, I was using intelligence. This time I'm using faith. And so when I use faith, I really put on a show. I'm just going to go ahead and let you know. I enjoy my faith-based builds. Because there's something, I don't know, it's something about the magic word faith. It's something about believing. Believing in something so hard that it's real. Oh, this is this is Godfrey. This is gonna be fun. Well, I'll do a backstand while I'm doing this. I'm just trying to get to my stuff. Ugh. This is a tough fight. I got you, brother. He just walks at you, man. That's it. That's ominous right there. Like watching that. Where's the other person? There's somebody just not doing anything at all. See, this is why I don't like playing with people. Because the thing is, people don't realize that when you invite other people to the game, it makes it harder. So if you're not playing, then you're expecting them to play a harder game than you would play. And I'm not down. There you go. Get involved. Get involved, sir. You got that big old shield and you're not even using it. Woo. Woo. That was just dumb. Like the host wasn't doing anything, so it wasn't. It's like, what's the point? What's the point in playing when the host just stands back and just wants you to do everything for him? He's sitting there with the shield. So I'm not even interested. I could have beaten that boss. I just got tired of evading. I'm not interested in helping people. They can't help themselves. And it doesn't, when I say help yourself, it doesn't mean that you can beat the boss, but at least put forth some effort. Like, hit him. Do something. Like, don't just stand there and wait for me to do everything all the time. I wonder if I can pull this off. Still stay light. I bet I can. Yeah. So this will protect me from future Radagon or Godfrey fights in case. That's a it's a go-to weapon though right there. That blade of death, because it gets you off the ground and you can still get a shot. Ah, stuck in the pot. Nice. Burns. Burn all of you. Where is that cave? Like, there's a cave that I'm trying to get to where there's that bear. I thought it was here. Maybe it's... Let's see. Too much crap coming out. I can't even look at my map. Y'all, stop. This is a Godfrey fight again. Get into a Godfrey loop. It looks like people are getting stuck here. And see, sometimes I feel like I get called by the people that nobody else will play with because, see, that changed. I did, yeah. And see, just the fact that there was no cutscene means that this person's already tried this before and died. So, what's gonna be any different this time? You're gonna do the same stuff you did before? How am I missing? Like, I don't understand how he misses sometimes. Like, I'm aiming right at his body. Now, that's going to be a miss, of course, because that's too far. But the remedy to that is this. Yeah! Where's my thing? Hit me. Good. This is me. Yes. Oh, my man just be swinging wild. Ah. It's like I can't help you if you're not hitting. So it's like I'm not gonna hit if I don't see you hit. And yeah, it's like if you're that scared of the boss, then that means you need to spend more time with the boss. Don't bring more people in so that they can see how scared you are of the boss. Who hit me, Lord? What was that? Okay, I'm down. Let's get it. There's plenty to go around. Plenty of madness for everybody. Bam! About to die. Woo. Got me. You got me in the middle of my spell. Piece of crap. So where is it? I went past it. It's here, but it's back. Okay, so I gotta go back. This is his first time. Let's see what you can do, brother. Ah, shit. Judgment call. Oh, come on. Said bullshit, man. It's all good. He's gone. He was gone anyway. It was a good one. It's better than before. The host, yeah. It's like when I'm not being attacked, you see me attacking other people. Like I'm not just hanging out, just watching. And if I'm not attacking, then usually I'm getting ready to attack. You know what I'm saying? It's like some of these people, man. See. Oh, this is what the. Oh, this is what the boss is. You know what? I'm gonna fly here. Whew, got me. Got me again. You better get in there. Get in there. Do your work. Do your work. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's about to die. Mm-mm. My apologies. Yeah, we can get fancy. was a big hit. I don't know. Let's get it. It's hard hitting with these halberds. Oh, come on. I hit him with the fireball before he swung. Oops. Let's change that. Good. I need to use some of these anyway. Yeah, I already killed you. I want the other guy. I want this shit right here. Right here. I want this. Because you're about to experience madness. What's up? You're like, I didn't know a dragon could get madness. Well, they can now. If he didn't do all that extra stuff, because I had the wrong spell, we wouldn't have got hit. It's all good. Just want to do this. Just remembering the move sets. Ah! They made that real easy because they were just standing there taking blows while I could throw charged fireballs. Oh, come on. He's all the way over there. That's cheating. This game just cheat more than anything I've ever seen. because it's a latency. Am I not getting caught up? Let's see. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Ugh. Ugh. Timing's a little bit off today. It's all good. Then you're gonna try to kill me on top. Yes, thanks. Thanks, man. timing of that dodge was exquisite. I'm not quite sure. Seems like I didn't do it too early or too late. Come on, call me out. So how are we doing this? I find that I get caught up quicker if I'm in the middle of fighting. I don't know why. If I'm just standing there, it seems like nothing happens. But if I'm in the middle of something, it seems like I get caught up right away. Every time. So that's why I keep fighting, like here. Because I can prolong it as long as I want to. Maybe I'm just superstitious. I don't know. Why are you messing around with your why are you trying to call an invader? Why are you trying to call an invader? Ah, too far. Ow. Oh, come on. Ugh. He almost get wild right there at the end. He gets real desperate when his energy gets low. Like he goes through phases. Like at the beginning, he's just real cool and chill. Then he breaks the sword out. Then he's flipping and he's throwing shit and doing spells. And best to dispose of him as quickly as possible. Easiest way to do it. I'll show you the easiest way to dispose of that dude. Pretty much have everything on. Alright, so we can give this about another maybe 15 minutes and then we'll call it a night. But thank you for stopping by and watching, participating. Do it again. And then maybe next time we could do more stuff. Let's get myself together. Waste of time. Waste of time. Alright. We're going to take that one off the list because seems like we're having connection issues. It's all good. This is just waste time. Waste time. I think that's why it's taking so long. Because people are calling me to that one. And for some reason it takes forever to get called to that. Why? Why is the fire all the way out here? See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like that, the game just be cheating. Puts the fire. Oh, come on now. All right. So we're gonna take a short break for a second. And I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Oh, come on. Mm. You getting extra? You getting extra? He said right there at the end, he gets super duper desperate. He just starts doing all kinds of shit. All right. It's like you played the game and cheated so much, but you didn't even learn how to dodge that ball. boss didn't even kill him. The ball did. He died to a ball. You should be ashamed. Sad state of video games. Sad state of video games. Alright.
Hey!
This is going to be a waste of time. Come on now. I'm about to die because of that. Cheating. Do some of that spin around bullshit where you can spin around and hit me. We got this Kung Fu almanac. I'm gonna have to watch this shit. This is gonna be funny. Ah. Being able to control the frenzy flame. Teeny. You have golden eyes. Even better. Trying to figure out this guy's face. I don't really have a face. It's just glowing eyes. Whoa. We've not fought this dude yet? This is gonna be fun. Sprinkle your magic juice. Go, my friend, go. Fight him. Fight him. I'm using the wrong spells. It's not how I would have done it. Oh shit. Here, use some space. A little bit. There you go. Yeah, just get in there and just burn them to hell. Nice job. Got myself turned around.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Nice. I'm sitting here because the host was doing that stuff of I'm gonna wait and just wait until we get invaded kind of stuff. Just go. Like quit playing that game like something's wrong with the gate and you can't get through and just go. Just go. I don't care if we're gonna lose or not. I got it's like hosts always really trying to make challenges and stuff. Just like here, let me make a challenge for you. Y'all do it.
Ah, how nice of you, please.